Yo, what's up, guys? We're back. We are so back. Yeah, I think everything's working. Everything is live. Nothing is broken, I hope. Yeah, I think everything's good. Welcome back. Welcome back to being a lawyer and knowing the law and whatever else you do as a lawyer. Alright, I think last time we finished the case. We finished the case, and now this time, this stream, we're gonna start a new one. I think, what is it called? Yeah, a recipe for turnabout. Recipe for turnabout. Let's just jump right into it. Because I think, yeah, save this right when the previous case ended, so we're just gonna jump like right into like the beginning of this. Oh, the case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Uh-oh. The evidence and testimony have been seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at the table when he drank from that little cup. This is going too fast. I know what I saw. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Oh. That guy kind of looks familiar. I don't know. I can't put my whole mouth on it. Why would anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps it up, Mr. Wright. Oh, Phoenix. You lost? Phoenix? What the hell, man? I didn't even play and you already lost? This is not how the game was supposed to work. The start of a new year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I've decided that our resolution should be... Smarty, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think we maybe have more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You got a lot to eat. You got a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, Belle. Oh, it's... Hey, Dick. How you doing? Hey, Dick. Happy New Year, detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. We love the authorities. Especially those that have... Especially those with stupid names, am I right, Dick? Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you got some explaining. You got a holiday present for me, detective? What? Well, I have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, Val, we didn't have a talk. Take a seat! Hey, what up, Hurley? You haven't forgot about her present, have you? No, I mean, yeah, I mean... Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Hilarious, Maya. You little slide. Funny dog. Don't know what I was gonna say. Yeah, it's a New Year's now. Damn. Crazy, cause like... Crazy that like each time I get older, Each time I get older, the New Year's don't really feel that exciting anymore. It's just, yeah, it's just a new day. Now there's just, now the number on the calendar gets bigger. Right. And you know what that means? I also get older. Once that number on the calendar gets bigger, so do I. Very funny.
Sup, Isaiah?
Sup, man? And doing pretty well. Of course, playing Ace Attorney. I don't know if you could see that, but here it is. Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced? The hell does that mean? Trounced? Let me see that. That sounds like a bad thing. I'm assuming that's a bad thing. I'm gonna assume that's a bad thing. The defense attorney gave an almost childly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for ruling in this case. Well? And don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. What was that issue from anyway? December last year, which I guess makes it last month, right? Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in any poisoning case in December. What, are you stupid? Clearly that wasn't me. Yeah, just like... It's like your first... Phoenix's first line is like, actually, that wasn't me, actually. That actually wasn't me this whole time. I don't remember doing that, actually. Me, Phoenix Wright, I'm always right. I've never been wrong. That's why they call me as such. See, I know it's a cool name. I chose it myself. Phoenix Wright, that's my choice. Not my parents. That's me. That's my choice. I'm always right. Never wrong. That's why I forgot about this case. Because it didn't happen. If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean... What is she gonna say? You got possessed? It's like a... You were sleepwalking? Is that what it is? Sleepwalking that whole case? Imagine how long somebody would like sleepwalk for. Like, imagine somebody sleepwalking for like a week. I wonder if that's like possible. Like, if you can't sleep due to insomnia for like days or for weeks, why can't you do the same thing for sleepwalking? I feel like that's the opposite of being that's the opposite of insomnia, right? Sleepwalking for like an entire week, you live through an entire week and you don't remember anything. Nothing wakes you up. You are a deep sleeper and somehow you're sleepwalking through the whole week. I'm believing that may have happened to somebody before. If somebody can't sleep due to insomnia, someone can't wake up due to sleepwalking. Like the what is that? Vietnamese soup? A pho? A funny Nick? Oh, I get it. Yeah, he's funny. A funny Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too.
They dead ass got a ace that got attorneys by A with Phoenixes but also with rights.
Yeah. That makes you wonder if one of them was wrong. If all of them were right. If all of them got rights, where's the one with wrongs? That's what I'm wondering. So what's it gonna be, pal? What do you mean? What am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. It's your fault, Phoenix. Own up to it. Own up to your mistakes, Phoenix. My fault. How do you figure that? Maya, you were like with me for like every single case. Don't you remember that you weren't there for that case specifically? What are you, stupid? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Funny. Only famous because of some like weird scandal or something. Not famous because I'm so awesome and so good at not guilty.
When you look at categories, it says Ishin is an RPG.
Yeah, it makes sense actually. It has a lot of parts that make it an RPG. Well, I guess more like an action RPG, right? Where it's not really like turn-based, but yeah, it's like I remember seeing like what is it? Final Fantasy VII Remake, seeing gameplay of that. And it's like, yeah, that looks like what Ishin was. Especially with the damage numbers, like the damage numbers is like the cherry on top to make it look like the RPG, like an RPG, which is so funny because it seems weird. Why is a historic Japanese Edo period game an RPG? I never asked that. I never asked for that. Did anybody ask for that? Is that only a Kiwami thing? Or is that in the OG?
Doesn't always mean turn-based, but it's usually there.
Yeah. Doesn't always mean turn-based, but I guess when somebody thinks of an RPG, I think the first thing in their mind would be turn-based. Kind of like Final Fantasy, or Dragon Quest, or Fire Emblem, or the other RPGs that are turn-based. Advance Wars. Yeah. See what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong, at least. Not that I can remember. I know he got amnesia. Within a month, he got amnesia. I know it, but it's not only like he knows his name, he knows his friends and everything. He just doesn't remember this one case where he lost. Sounds pretty convenient, not gonna lie. And that means taking the case back to court.
How Japanese is so well known for making RPGs that there's people that just straight up call it JRPG.
Yeah. It's funny, that's like, yeah, the Japanese make this one kind of RPG. We're just gonna call it JRPG. And people who make RPGs that are inspired by those games, yeah, we're gonna also call it JRPG. Because, like, might as well be. Really funny. I can't.
Bethesda pulled up.
I don't really know if there's like another genre which has the country following the genre. I don't think. Maybe there is. I can't think of one. The only one I can think of is JRPG, Japanese RPG. I don't think there's a Norwegian first-person shooter. I don't think that's a thing. maybe it is. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Sounds like we got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case, and you remember that double jeopardy thing in the last case, Maya. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is gonna have to wait until next year. But we could just do it right after this. Why do I have to wait next year? That's way too long. Do it like right after. I can't change. My only opportunity to change is in the new year. It's like, oh, it's January 2nd and I haven't done any progress. There's always next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. Then I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Thanks, Dick. I appreciate it. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. Even though they should have known because Phoenix was, like, the best guy. Like, what? This is 3 years into his, like, lawyer career? like, some of these cases are, like, legendary of how he comes back getting the not guilty verdict on his clients. It's actually crazy. It's crazy that he's not considered a legend by now. But no, people already know him because he lost. He did something bad. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do such a thing? Nah, I'm not talking to you. We're out of here. We're going to the criminal affairs. Hey, is Gumshoe here? It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is in the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? Are they being convicted without a fair trial? I'm not sure killer is the right label. Yeah, this trial ain't fair. This is a mistrial. I demand a retrial. This is a mistrial. I want to retrial. I want to retry. This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder what kind of person you tricked and... I wonder what kind of person you freaking messed up, man. Keep it down, Maya. What kind of talk? That kind of talk would ruin me. That would ruin my reputation. Oh, it's you. How could you do this, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. Solitaire. I haven't been able to stop crying. Are you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. This is the This is Dick's love interest. This is Dick Gumshoe's love interest, I think. I think they like each other a little bit. I think because she also used to be a police officer. Now she's a maid. I bet some people would like that. Don't pretend you don't know me, it's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bride.
Chainsaw Massacre is mentioned as an indie game on Twitch.
Is that a game? Is Texas Chainsaw Massacre a game? Was there a Chainsaw Massacre game this whole time? No wonder it's labeled indie, because, like, I'd never heard of it. Let me look this up. I only know, like the Friday the 13th and I guess technically Dead by Daylight. by technicality. Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. What's up with that? Damn, did not. No, there was a.
You can play Friday the 13th for free through modders bringing it to life.
Yeah, I do remember them announcing that it got like shut down. I never really played it, so I didn't really care.
LOL.
Developer Suma Digital developed this? Damn.
Just saying.
Yeah, true. Okay, it's on sale for $7 here in Canada. Multiplayer? Damn, I don't think I can make my friends buy this or something. I mean, if the reviews are mixed, it's probably not that good. It's probably a fine game. Maggie Bride. Ah! It's you! Maggie Bride. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. Yeah, now Dick Gumshoe and Maggie are like flirting with each other, I think. I don't even know if that like goes anywhere. What are you doing here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh, sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry and tell her what happened, Nick. She's gonna get mad and she's gotta crash out. Nobody wants a maid to crash out. Some people would like that too much. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up with another murder. Kind of crazy. You gotta stop doing this, Maggie. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time. I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? I don't think that's good. I don't think it's good to think like that. At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world get me down, sir. I know you're the real deal and you can defend me. Alright, well let's talk about it. How you doing, Maggie? How you been this past few years? I don't know how long it's been since I last offended her. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Why do you look stupid? Why do you look like a traffic cone? Last year you looked sharp in that police uniform. Huh. I was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bride, I'm playing the role of a waitress. Or, more specifically, a maid. You see that? Do kind of like the orange on the maid rather than the classic black and white. We need to change this up a little bit more, you know? Black and white maid dress is boring. That's already been done. Splash some color on there. Okay, now I'm intrigued. Let's see where you work at. See if it's goofy silly like your
Still,
outfit.
that doesn't look indie even if it's underrated. Plus, Sumo Nottingham is a AAA company.
Oh yeah, true. Sumo's a big guy. Didn't they? What is it? Didn't they develop Ghost of Tsushima? Or no, that was Sucker Punch. I think they also developed a Sumo. I think developed like a Little Big Planet game. So yeah, they got a big portfolio on their hands. Yeah, indie because like nobody ever heard of them. Just like indie games. What if it's indie because it's only like one person that worked on it? Yeah, it's indie as an independent, and one independent person at Sumo Digital did it. A waitress? Oh. Okay, now this is an interesting restaurant. Yeah, very goofy silly, like your maid outfit. Yes, at a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Okay, but what happened? What happened, Brad? What's up? Tell me what you know. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. And it happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Très Bien? Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and friendly smiles are always included. Oh.
I doubt one person can make animations that good. Usually a game made by one player doesn't have good animations.
Yeah, true. Maybe they just got it from like their backlog or something. It's like like RGG, they just like they're looking through all the animations, they just take it. They just take it and put it in the game. I could see it totally possible. That's my conspiracy theory. Texas Chainsaw Massacre game was actually made by one person. Source, trust me, bro. There were two men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then one of them freaking died.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Exactly. Just trust me, man. I got my sources. My insider sources telling me that this one guy at Sumo Digital, that one independent guy, is pretty handsome as well. So, if you want, I can hit you guys up. one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took one sip and it was all gasping for air. I was so shocked, I passed out. So shocked. You're a baby. What do you mean? What do you mean you're so shocked you passed out? Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? No, not at all. I never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have a motive to kill him then, I guess. No, it's not like you needed to have a motive. You could just, you can just do it because you can. I love how, like, every single one of these, it's like, yeah, if the killer doesn't have a motive, sorry, that it's unrealistic. You can't just be evil for the fun of it. When some people can and will. You can't just be evil. You can't just do that. That doesn't make sense. Ain't that the point that their thought process doesn't make sense? And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. No security cameras, no nothing? Maybe he was like a vampire. That had what is it? That had silver in the camera's mirrors. Oh. Oh, that's why. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? Were you like the only one there? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess that was the answer to my question, is my funny. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get the description of the guy. Well, that guy, he had spiky hair. He was wearing a suit. He was kind of like, tall and buff. And it's like, oh, okay, I know who that is. That's me. It's like, no, dude, that's the killer. Everyone knows that's the killer. That ain't you, bro. So, if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Not even the killer? Not even the victim? Maybe we should get the victim in here. Maya, do your weird, like, spiritual stuff and get the victim in here. Ask him about everything. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The customer? There's another person? The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. And I hate him, and I want to kill him right now. The only thing that's stopping me is this window. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? Damn. And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. It's like, oh, you just got like a lot of blood in your apron pocket for some reason. Why do you have that? Oh, whose blood is this? It's like, it's not even like blood that's like relevant to the case. It's like, you have a pocket full of blood. What is that? What is that for? It's like, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not somebody that's relevant to this case, so really it doesn't matter. It's like they found all of the poison. They found the poison in your apron, right? Yeah, of course. Of course they planted it on you. What? Poison? It was in your pocket this whole time? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. Don't tell me you grabbed it or anything. We could have, like, put that through, like, fingerprints. Don't tell me you grabbed it. Don't tell you grabbed it with your grubby hands. And no one else saw this other guy? No one saw this other guy? No, that's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. He looks so weird. I don't know why nobody, like, remembered him. He looks so freaking weird.
They made all the Sonic racing games and the Sonic tennis game. Sumo Nottingham is very interesting.
Why do you keep calling them Nottingham? I thought their name was Sumo Digital, unless I'm missing something. Unless that's their birth name. But yeah, they made all like
It's a different way.
Alright. Yeah, I'm seeing that they made Sonic and
That's
All-Stars
all.
Raining Transforms Collection and Sackboy: A Big Adventure. I remember playing Sackboy: A Big Adventure on a friend's PS4. It's fine. It's fine. I did get entertained by it, but it's fine. It's no Mario. It's no Sonic. Nobody could ever get the Mario and Sonic platformer just exactly right. Who's the other guy? I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? That they look freaking weird, bruh. Well, when I first saw them, I kinda thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD. Okay, I see he's trying to like, maybe sign to a label. And showing off his mixtape, I get it. Okay, I see you. Maybe Phoenix is actually just the head of a music label that just on the side, because he knows how much he can exploit that and get just a lot of money from it. Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. Okay, I hear a lot of artist names start with MC. I don't really know what that means. I think that's really calling me young or old. I think that's calling me young. I think that was like that a lot of like older artists have. MC? Do they think they're the main character or something? MC main character? What are they, stupid? That's not how that works. You know what? Maybe he deserved to die. He is not the main character. I am. I am the main character. That's me. Don't you see my name on the box of the game? Phoenix, right? That's me. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. What the? That's a stupid name, Maya. What the hell is she thinking? Is she stupid? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? I mean, I would be intrigued. Me personally, I would be intrigued. If someone was called MC Screwdriver, I would be intrigued. But if they sound like garble up like electronic dubstep house trap breakcore, I don't know, it's just like a mixture of all of that together and it sounds like garbage. Yeah, that makes sense. What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. So useless. You're so useless, Maggie. You know what? You should be convicted. Get out of here, man. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Damn it! Damn it! Here's my attorney's badge. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say. But I've been duped before. Give it to me for a second. Can I really give it to you in a detention center? Chomp? Did she try to bite into it? It ain't a chocolate coin, bruh. She bit into it? And I left a few teeth marks, too. Oh, great. I could see that. I just wish I could remember if that means if it's real or fake. You don't even know. I said it was real, man. I wonder where they get that. It's like, you passed the bar exam, now here's your little attorney's badge. Like, wow, what'd you know? My real attorney's badge. I guess it's the same thing for prosecutors too. It's like, okay, great, you passed. I don't know if it's the same bar exam for prosecutors. You passed the prosecutor's exam. Now here's your badge. That I don't know why like the difference between the prosecutor's badge and the attorney's badge looks so different. Why does the prosecutor's badge look evil? You know what I mean? Like the Japanese prosecutor's badge.
I was going to that. Those goddamn racing games, aren't it?
The racing games like Sonic and the other guys. I guess technically it's Sega and Sonic All-Stars Racing or whatever. Or Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing.
Just Sonic.
Speaking of Sonic, yeah, I would want
Sonic Team Racing.
I would want to get Crossworlds because of you know who. You know, the guy that kind of looks like a dragon. Like a what? Oh my gosh. It's like Ichiban's car in Crossworlds looks freaking crazy. Everyone was.
They added low tier God and Kiryu in the game.
I kind of wish they would add Kiryu. Why would they add someone like that to the game? I kind of wish that it's like maybe like a skin for Ichiban, but it's like it's Ichiban's character with like a Kiryu skin, you know. I like the look of his dragonfish car. That's cool. If only I could get that car in real life. But too bad it's probably gonna be very expensive for me because of the economy in Canada.
That would be stupid since he would have his animations.
Yeah. I mean, big developers love to do that, where it's just like, it's...
And Ichiban's animations are goofy.
Yeah, and can't blame a guy that wants to see Kiryu do something a little bit goofy, alright? Can Ichiban do heat actions on the road? I wonder.
I think Majima would work.
Majima? Oh yeah, that would work, yeah. I can see that. You know, I remember, speaking of like, crossovers.
As a skin for Ichi.
I remember that Yakuza was...
Since they are both goofy.
Exactly. I remember that, like, Yakuza was rumored to be in Fortnite. And it was, like, very, like, trusted leakers or something. That was, like, a few months ago. And I don't know why they haven't done it. But you know, I have a game theory, alright? I have a game theory. They're making... RGG is making Dead Souls. Remaking it, making a sequel to it. Remastering it or something. Making Dead Souls 2, whatever. They're making Dead Souls so that it can make sense that these Yakuza characters are holding guns. And then with that, they're gonna promote that through Fortnite, because you know, characters with guns and everything. That's my game theory. That's why they haven't released them yet, because they're waiting until Yakuza Dead Souls 2 or Yakuza Dead Souls Kiwami. Just wait.
They are just gonna remaster it on UE4.
I wonder how people are gonna feel about that, because yeah, the fact that Ishin is in Unreal Engine is just a turn-off for a lot of people, as I heard. And that reminds me, like, playing Ishin, I'm having a lot of fun with Ishin. And so, seeing tweets and, like, not really Reddit posts, but more often tweets about people absolutely hating on Ishin. Terrible game. The worst one. It's like, sure, people have their, like, least favorite Yakuza games, but those people are like, yeah, it's good, but it's, like, the worst one. People are saying Ishin is, like, objectively bad. Objectively terrible. Ishin is pretty fun, man. I don't know what they're talking about. I'm having fun with it. and I like the differences in it. You know, but because I'm unbiased. I haven't played the OG, the OG. I've only played the Kiwami version, but whatever. I like Ishin Kiwami. Hey, this article is about my case. Can you tell me about the guy who was pretending to me be? He must have, like, be a spitting image of Phoenix.
What about Ishin Kiwami?
What about it? I did say it's like I'm having fun with it, so that I like it a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. But
that's all.
I mean, I'm not really paying attention to the story that much, but I don't really hear anybody talking about how good the story is. Just how much it sucks because it's an Unreal Engine. I should probably... Damn, I should probably go back onto the story. They're dogging on it because of the gameplay, or maybe the performance of it. The performance I can actually understand, because the frame drops are kind of distracting. It's been morning after I've been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, man. Me? Ah, you flatter me. Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Oh. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am there? I am there too?
No, the story is just mad random. It's not even real. It's like RGG's little fanfiction.
Mad random? Is it good, though? Like, is it a good random, or like, just, you know, it's there? It's just random. Like, is it even worth, like, paying attention to it? Is it even worth it anymore? I don't know, man. If I'm still having fun, I feel like that's all I need. That's all I need. If I need the story, then I'll just, like, replay it, or just watch a story explained video.
I mean, I explained it on that stream.
Yeah, true, yeah. And that's like the bare bones. That's like that's like the bare bones version. So I guess if that's all I need to know, then yeah. No, I don't remember a funny you, Maya. Oh.
It goes in depth about change.
Okay, yeah. Now we have guns! There's no use for swords anymore, now we have guns! But yeah, I think I got that impression at, like, in the beginning of the game, and then I just kind of forgot about it. Guns and forks are the new thing, alright? Everyone's using forks nowadays, everyone's using guns nowadays, it's crazy. Nobody wants to use their swords anymore. Nobody wants to use their bare hands anymore. What happens if they run out of guns? What happens if they run out of bullets? You got really worked out and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared out, wait, what? I'm gonna get you cleared up this crime, you said. Cleared this crime. What accent is this? It's like New York. I already got a New York accent for Dick, even though I haven't been doing it. Alright, I got the picture, but you met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? She's a little bit stupid. I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Apparently... Like, apparently they looked identical. Apparently, this phony Wright looked identical to Phoenix Wright. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent. And so the guy was nothing like me then. Maggie? What the hell? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to intimidate me? I also saw that he had like some killer sideburns. I don't think Phoenix had that. No, not the pause. I want to look at the court record. No! Where's the portrait of Phoenix? Wrong! How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Did they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. And no one even said anything? They're just gonna let this scandal happen? And it's like, oh yeah, he looked weird. That Phoenix guy, he looked a little bit quirky. He looked a little bit funny. A little bit phony, I guess you could say. Phoenix, right? More like Phoenix fraud. With a PH. This case just keep getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? I believe anything's possible, Maggie, if you put your heart into it. Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Oh, I know we will. I know we will, Maggie. Maggie Bride. You're gonna be a bride to Gumshoe, that's it. I see you guys two flirting, and I support you guys. Hopefully y'all can get together, Maggie and Dick. Come on. How old are they anyway? 32, 23. That's like what? 9 years? I think that's 9 years. 9 years apart. Better than like 35 and 19. Holy. Do you think we'll win next time? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. It's crazy. Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive, because Maggie Bride always fights to fight another day. I mean, yeah, it seems like you... I mean, dude, you survived all of that? You have good luck of having bad... You're lucky from having... How do I say this? You have really good luck when it comes to having bad luck. If that makes sense. I don't think it does. It's like you're surviving each time something bad happens to you. That's good. Like that, you're very lucky in having bad luck. And one day I'll find it. Just wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. I already found it, man. I already found it like plenty of times. Like you're still alive today. That's pretty impressive. You're like Murphy's Law, or I think that's a law. But instead of Murphy, you're just Bride, and you're Maggie. So no Murphy's nothing. Ugh. Shin Yop is really good. What? What are you talking about, Maya? I'm assuming that's like backwards for something. Oh, like Phoenix backwards. Okay. But why'd you separate it into two words? Shin Ope. Eo Ope. Shin Ope. Is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Myers right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name to get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. Because I'm gonna slap them silly. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Shin. Stop calling him that. There's gotta be a better name. Just call him like Phony Wright or something. Since it's like Phoenix, Phony. They both spell out like very similarly. Come on. Oh, and I'll tell you where Trey Bien is. Right, the restaurant that the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's a good food.
I have such a hard time trying to explain the story since it's a mixture of two stories in one. A fake revenge tale, and the second being the true events of Japan.
Damn. Nah, but what if we make those two true? What if suddenly, like, in a history book, it's like, oh yeah, good thing there's a game all about this. There's a game all about Edo period Japan, about Ryoma. I forgot his name. I think Sakamoto, right? Yeah, Sakamoto. It's like, yeah, there's this one guy, and this whole game is historically accurate. All of it, the whole thing. Just change the history books, and it's like, and just use Ishin as a source. I think we could do that. That would be very funny, actually. Oh wow, it's so pink. Oh, it's so pink. And why do the waitresses have, like, orange maid dresses, maid outfits, or whatever? I think they should also have pink ones to match the vibe here. Look at that. Look at this. Wow. Look at this place. Look, more like smell. What's with the suffocating scent of flowers in here?
Back in 2016, when I was 11 years old, I actually got to meet the late Linkin Park singer Chester Bennington.
Oh, nice. Then again, girls like that sort of thing, right? Lots of flowers. Actually, I'm not at all into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's someone here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here?
You a Linkin Park fan?
No. I'm not. I don't think I've listened to one of their songs. I don't even know them by name. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here? Perfect. Let's get intrusive. Let's break into the kitchen. See what's in the back. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Okay, that's not how that works. Yeah, I suppose we can. I suppose we can. Phoenix, my guy. What are you doing? Oh, what's this? It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? What does that mean? What are you talking about, Phoenix? What do you mean by chic? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear more normal clothes now and then. Yeah, wear more normal clothes, weirdo. What is this? Wear a hoodie or something. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. Oh my gosh. It's Mask the Mask. Oh, I thought he was actually gone, but no, he's back. MC Bomber, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000 maybe? There's no dollar sign on it. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. MC Bomber is worth $100,000. Or maybe it was worth $500,000 on the right. But there's Mask to Mask. This paper is from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? What? No way. Why was I here this whole time? A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. I don't think there's anything else. Or, who's this? Oh, I can't examine this? This is stupid! Alright, what's going on out here? Look at that big stain. I'm assuming that this is like... Nobody cleaned this up? Is that the vomit, or like the tea? Or like the coffee or something? This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? I know that sounds stupid, but I know you're gonna do that regardless. Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. It just seems like something you were gonna do, Maya. I'm sorry.
I actually will try my best to explain the big theme being change, I guess. To put it simply, Ryoma at first is trying to do his little revenge tale, but as it continues the game will go in depth about people in higher ranks. It's why the game always mentions shogunates and clans like Shinsengamai or Tosa since they are at the top.
Right. Starts out as a revenge story, and then he doesn't care anymore. He doesn't care anymore as he goes on. But then again, he was like finding that that masked man. I don't know how he's gonna do that. How will he find a masked man? It's like I get it, like the martial arts thing, but how can you know it's actually him? People can.
He does care, but I can't explain just yet why he stops caring.
I guess spoilers or something. That's my guess. Spoilers? There's gonna be spoilers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, of course. Guess we'll have to wait. Oh yeah, speaking of Asian, and speaking of words, got the, what is it? Got that DLC, you know, with the gamers and wrestler. Why does it? Yeah, why do they have to be like level 99 already? That's kind of stupid, honestly.
I don't know, so random.
Yeah, but at least got
makes these though.
Does it? Does it make these though? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe the cat girl VTuber really is powerful just like that. Maybe I should turn into a cat girl. Be really powerful like that. There's nothing here!
It makes the game easy.
Yeah, true, I guess, but where's the sense of progression? I don't know where that is. Hello.
Or well, easier.
I guess so, yeah. Ah, sports paper. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder! And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Ah, damn, I put all my money on that guy. And now I lost it. Now I'm broke. Oh, no. Yep, that's me. That's also me, bride. I found this paper in the magazine rack at TRIBULATIONS. Really? That's strange. TRIBULATIONS doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind? Yeah. I feel like that's kind of like guys, you can connect the dots. You don't have to wait until Maggie, like, connects the dots for you. What I want you to take is a look at the scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! Oh, I get it now. He's a terrorist. That was the name that was written on the CD! Just as I thought. Maybe it's a good thing he died. I don't like this, I don't like the feeling of this. I guess it was an MC Screwdriver after all, huh? Yeah, cause it's stupid! Maybe it'll be cooler if the person that's called MC Screwdriver can make actual good music. So then $100,000 must be a down payment for the record deal, huh? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. Okay, but are you good at singing, Maya? You don't seem the kind of person like you are. The Master of Korean, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So, the sample CD was on the victim's table. That means this newspaper actually belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left behind on this day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Yeah, step it up. We gotta go back. Oh, I wonder if Gumshoe's back. No, he isn't. Gumshoe. Your love interest is here. Go flirting with each other or something. January 6th. Très bien. Oh la la, bonjour! Welcome to La Très Bien! Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Oh. Oh. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurante. B Avenue? Oh no, my petite tulip. Huh? Me? Look at his face, like a kitten rejected by his own mother. You are fatigued, no? Allures, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melanin of La Narioli La Rose. My personal recommend. Oh my gosh. I don't like reading for this guy. You think I need what? Oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water and voila. It'll soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? Really? Oh, and all for oh my gosh, I forgot how to pronounce it. Monsieur. Who, me? Look at that face. Like a puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. And maybe a hint of oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. I can't do a French accent, man. This is gonna sound terrible. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. But my beauty? You mean my handsomeness? I'm so handsome. Alors, if you will be seated, I'll bring you the special menu for the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. We are. Even Maya, even though she did not pass any exam. Mais bien sûr. I know this already, monsieur. You are left Phoenix Wright, no? Yes, you know me? Mais oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Huh? Oh. I guess he was cross-examined by our Phoenix wrong. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Phoenix wrong has been leaving up. Stop calling me that. That looks weird and it probably sounds weird too. Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I'm Jean Armstrong Enchanté. Oh. It's for the investigation, man. It's for the investigation. So, what does très bien mean? I know très. That means 3, right? No. Très bien is français. In English, you would say, very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. If the food is so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I'm le chef. I'm le manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. What? A practitioner d'aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Oh my gosh. I really don't like reading for this guy. Delicate? the smell coming from the bottle earlier was anything but. Maybe your nose is just broken. I mean, I'm talking to the Armstrong. I think your nose is broken. Everyone else freaking sucks at it, freaking hates it. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it. Yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after in the afternoon. Just 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie and Zir said there was someone else, but I simply do not believe it. La police, they asked me many times, are you sure there was no one else at the table? They asked. But I'm not the only one. La old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Yeah, I think Maggie also mentioned this other customer. So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Who else saw it? My sweet. As usual, he came along that day. And the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. Lots of E's. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there was 2 people. Mademoiselle, the lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose? Mas bien, sir. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making some stuff up? Alright, can I present you anything? What do you think about your waitress? Maggie was policewoman once, n'est ce pas? I think that's how you pronounce it. Yes, but she had to quit for, reasons beyond her control. Oui, she was the suspect in the murder investigation.
Dog WTF did I come back to?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Game.
This came out in like 2004. It was been woke. It's been woke, bruh. You know about that? That is why I gave her the perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? We blended from bergamot like I have given you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just a minute, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was Lux. That she was le suspect. Le prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes.
I guess this can be considered indie woke.
I guess so, maybe. Indie woke?
Okay.
Oh, hell nah. Something like that? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
That made 0 sense, but that was the point.
Yeah. Yeah, only one person made this. Only one person made this. That's how it is, indie. so woke. You know who this guy is?
Dude,
Yeah.
Yongya absolutely ruined Kazuma Kiryu for me.
I've grown to appreciate him.
Really, dude?
I've grown to appreciate him as I was playing Infinite Wealth. But yeah, I think initially he was miscasted.
Is Phoenix gay?
Nah. No, he isn't. He very much is not. He is very uncomfortable here. We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind.
Daryl slams.
Exactly. Bring Daryl back. Come on.
But still.
Bring Daryl back. Do a redub of Kiwami 1, but bring back Daryl.
I told Yak. Update your gay radar.
So you're telling me that Phoenix is gay? Is that what you're saying? This dude.
He has a girl. Smarty.
Yeah, he has a dead girlfriend.
Yeah, he's gayer than Lil Nasx. But
I completely forgot about that guy.
yeah.
Let's see, where is she? Yep, Mia Fade, deceased. Oh, miss you, Mia. Yeah, eternal mentor in life and law. See, eternal, see? Until death do us part? Nah. No. They're still together. Even though...
I think Baka Mitai is overrated.
Alright. People have conversations about, like, people preferring, like, the Infinite Wealth one. Daro, I think it's called. People prefer that one. People still stick with Bakamitai. They're both really good. They're both bangers, so. The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I save from my kitchen. Damn it! I don't think I have anything else to deal with it. Oh, Maggie's motive. Okay. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say.
Does Ichiban have schizophrenia?
Nah, he's just a little bit weird. I guess you could say he's like autistic or something. I don't know. I don't think I'm autistic myself, so I don't really know. I don't think it's my place to say. At least not that I know of.
Bro, he is a schizo.
Yeah, but it's like schizophrenia. Like it has the like the negative connotation
Dude,
of
he
like
looks gay.
Negative connotation of, you know, actually being insane instead of looking at guys turning into something else and it's like, whoa, this is quirky. I feel like that's sugaring it down, like watering it down a little bit. I guess hallucination should be the correct term, actually. I don't know. I suppose you could say it so. So what happened?
Look at him, a muscular femboy gay motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, we know. Very
Jesus.
obvious. It was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't know the guy, but she's even indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Wait, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh, yeah, of course. 3 of them? Holy. Gonna have 3 of them. No way, what are we gonna do, Nick?
What? Did I cross a line?
Well, I just have to... What the? What's wrong? The Megatama. It's gone. What? Who took that? Eh? And in my pocket, but it vanished to thin air. Someone ate my Megatama, but who did it? What? I was like, oh no, wait, it's in my hand this entire time. I was trying to look at my pockets, but it was in my hand this whole entire time. Happens to the best of us. But I could see the Psyche locks. The Megatama was a part of me this whole time. The Megatama was the friends we made along the way.
Death was not handled well.
But I could see the Psyche locks. Maybe that means the Megatama's nearby. Oh, you only need like the aura of the Megatama. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting.
Fair.
Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourself. Eh? Him? The old man spends all of his time dans la park. La park? Oh, a park? What park is that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square.
Is France full of gays?
Thank you. No, but I heard that... well, I have no idea. I've never been to France, but... My friend who actually went to France a little bit, said the people was terrible there,
AHH hell no.
So...
Who is that buff guy?
His name is Armstrong. As you can tell, Arm is very strong. Only one of them, though. Only Arm in singular, not plural. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Yes, we get it. We get it. Gay, great. Oh wow, this is cool actually. Kind of reminds me of like McDonald's before they were lame. I'm still so glad they came back with the Ronald McDonald in a commercial. My goat is back. My goat is back. Speaking of clowns, been on Twitter lately. Terrible decision. But also because everyone was talking about whether a jester is a clown because everyone keeps bringing up like Harley Quinn. Where there's a point where it's like she got no sauce. They removed all of her sauce.
His death since Hanawa could have been something special that came out of Gaiden, but now at the moment it seems like Gaiden doesn't matter.
Yeah, it sucks. Gaiden is like still like probably like one of my favorites in the Yakuza games. But it's like it's so much better knowing, like, playing that for the first time and thinking that something like Hanawa is gonna be something bigger. But no, he dies. So I don't really... I hope that they write something that's, like, good enough to like, kind of, like, for us to forgive them
Who
of
is
that
the real
decision.
Junhai Han? The one who got killed in Y6? Or the one with Senhi?
Is that a trick question? They both are. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they got the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Is that the
Who is
old
the
man?
real guy?
Both of them. Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds at them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh my gosh. Dude. just put like white
The one that
face
died is the
makeup
real,
on.
and the one in 7 is his body double.
No, they're both real. Wasn't there a third one in like RGG Online or something? Just put on white face makeup, man, old man. Come on, you look the part.
Correct, he was with Ryaji.
Okay, yeah. Exactly. Technically, they're all Jungi-han, because
Is
Jungi...
it just me, or Tomizawa and Nanbo look and feel very similar?
Maybe at face value, yeah, but no, not really. Tomizawa is a freaking dork. At least Namba isn't. Alright, well, what's up, old man? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you?
They are both bad imo.
Yeah. I mean, I can understand, like, the Namba hate when somebody understands Namba. And at least he's better than Tommy. Freaking Tommy, what is he doing here, man? Get out of here, man. I'm glad...
Yeah, he is.
Maybe I'm stupid or something. Maybe I just don't see it. Maybe I'm stupid, maybe I forgot.
Nanba is funny too, at least.
Yeah.
I really want Ichiban to end up with Psycho Nachitos.
Cheetos. We'll see.
Double you take honestly.
Yeah, honestly, like... Yeah, like, the only problem with Chitose and all and Ichiban is, like, they're, like, the age gap is crazy.
No spoilers, please. I'm still playing Infinite well.
Right. It's like... Seiko. Freaking ghosted him? It's like, okay, man, I don't think this is gonna go well if they can't even communicate well. An entire year that Seiko freaking ghosted him. I don't think that's not a good sign that they're gonna like be good.
Dog, I thought you were still on Yakuza 0 with how you talk and these very simple questions. No offense.
I just want you to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? It's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on, eat this. Can't really do
Jesus.
I can't really do
Why
a very
do you think
nice
Kiryu looks
old
bad with
man.
black shirt and gray hair? I think he looks pretty good.
Kiryu should have Kaito's shirt actually. Make him get that more flair, you know? Make him actually have that drip on him. Excuse me,
He's
sir.
55.
Is that an excuse for him to not have drip anymore? Okay, buddy. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bride? I don't know any Maggie Bride. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien. Yeah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. Another disgrace. A disgrace.
Correction, as of 2025, he's 57.
My point still stands. I feel like in any age, you can still have that drip. An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today. They don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You probably do lack any sense of grace. What about hitting a girl where it hurts? Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Damn. Kind of crazy.
Bushido went down the shitter. It's bland, boring, and uninspiring. His original design is so good and the colors are great. It's such an iconic design. People who don't play Yakuza know he's the Yakuza guy.
I mean, I think personally, like, if Kiryu's trying to be, like, unrecognizable,
Don't forget age.
Why is he wearing, like, the same thing, but with, like, a black shirt this time and no, like, overcoat? No blazer, I mean. It's like that, you're gonna look very, very recognizable with that. It's like, yeah, basically just do, like, the Okinawa fit, where he's kind of, like, more comfortable, or at least...
Bro, just use the Yakuza 3 Okinawa
Exactly,
fit.
that's what I'm saying! Like, I feel like he should look different, but still, like, have something that is, like, Kiryu. Like the Okinawan fit. That's why I modded my game. to make him look like that. But, no.
Dog, that's what I am saying.
Exactly! My man! My man. You already know. Do you go to Trade Dan a lot? Thanks for the upvote. Thanks for the gold, kind stranger.
Does anyone think Yamai feels like a wannabe Majima? Carrot.
I don't think so. He's a lot colder than Majima, which is funny because, like, he's, like, cold all the time. I like that about him. I think it's good because it's Yamai is
Bro,
the
that's
Majima.
more like Nishitani.
Yeah, it's like I like it because of the contrast between, like, Ichiban and Yamai. It's like the Majima Kiryu kind of chemistry there. I would want to see Yamai again because, dude, freaking Yamai, holy, amazing guy, love that guy. Just like me, for real. Huh, that miserable excuse for a restaurant! That garbage they serve there is not food!
Yamai isn't gay. He ain't shit like Nishitani.
Who? Oh my gosh. Alright, man, damn. Right. That garbage they serve there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice?
Bro, it's fine.
TRIBULATIONS is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up in there. Yes, the waitresses! They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant, man. Damn. Oh, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable. Certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going?
Bryce Fairchild is actually a great villain. He actually gave me Epstein-like creeps.
TRIBULATIONS, yet regular. Are you a regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why do you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Take that! He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche lock or two. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama's only on loan. You better find it or else I'm gonna have to charge your account, buddy. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Damn, Pearls has potential to be an abuser, so better watch out. I don't think there's job listings.
Is Chitos Buster Holmes related to Gary Buster Holmes?
Yeah, obviously. So there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue, picking up someone's something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business! Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back! Too bad, now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hell yeah. Thrown away by the old man. Can I see it? Hey, that's mine! Nuh-uh. You want to talk about it? Here. Oh yeah, you're not gonna tell me anything. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna find anything here. It's only the one screen. Why is there only one white pigeon? Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them too. I thought it was called a school. No, wait, I think that's fish. Is pigeons heaps? I think so. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? Ain't that doves? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Yeah, are you stupid or something? Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one just by a smidge, Maya. Yeah, what are you? Racist? Get the freak out of here. Hello,
Seriously, Sejima is older than Kiryu, but he looks way younger than him in infinite wealth. How? Perks of not having cancer, I guess. Big AHH nose.
Exactly. It's very close to being. It's basically a clown nose, man. That's what I'm saying. You just gotta put on the white like makeup, and then boom, there you go. You don't even have to do anything else. Mademoiselle, yes. Are you looking for a job? What? No, no, no. I was just. Let me see.
If you press it, it honks.
Hell yeah, I could see that. I love doing that. Hell yeah. Let me see. Your style is pew different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien. Come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick! Help! Oh. Damn. Maya got kidnapped. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Dude, she got freaking kidnapped. What do you mean? She got taken against her own will. That's crazy. Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has this table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. You say that like we tried the food. We haven't. Phoenix. What are you, stupid? Okay, what can I do? I don't have my Megatama. I wonder if I can move to the... Oh! We're progressing, let's go. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Okay, I guess it doesn't progress that much. Okay, is Dick here? Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? I know you want to find her innocent, Dick. I know you in love with her, but calm down. No, not yet. We only started an investigation. Well, whatever you need to do, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, great. Now listen up, pal. If Mag is found guilty again, I will frickin' kill you. I'm gonna strangle you, bro. Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for her, you got it? Ooh. Calm down, man. I know you like her a lot, but calm down. So what's up with you and Maggie? So the guilty party was Maggie Bride, huh? Yeah. Back when she's on the fire force, what am I talking about? You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. You didn't have to say that, man. Now we know. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was a boss when she was doing her training. But that was it, nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. We already knew that, man. We already knew that. We've been knowing that. I don't like her or anything. Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Oh my gosh, gossip. Phoenix, you know that's a bad thing. You don't want to gossip about this. Look, Belle, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, okay? Got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So, I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg? Is that a... What's the word? What's the haps? What's your major? What is it called? Like an enneagram or something? That's like... a pendulum? No. The thing that's, like, spelled the same way forwards and backwards. This is one of them's. Glenn Elg? Gross. That sounds disgusting. Pendulum. No, that's... But you know what I'm talking about. It's like Taco Cat or Race Car. I see. A programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had a contact with the guy before that day. All she did was take him his coffee on the day of the Moid, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. No, he said it was the first time he's seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could have Maggie had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't got enough time to shift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What kind of this motive might have been? This isn't really a proper investigate. Oh, wait. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, yeah, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is Maggie's testimony.
Yo, the office kinda looks like the cop office from Death Note.
Never seen Death Note. Don't know what it looks like. Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look after before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie's bride, no liar. Okay, she's a bit out there and a little bit off base sometimes. But she's a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony?
Not a movie. An anime.
Yeah, I know. That's also a movie. With an American live-action remake and a Japanese live-action remake. I heard they were both bad, but of course one is worse than the other. Still, I haven't seen it. The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Yeah, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? She did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say that the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio for the pocket of his hoodie. A radio? We didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phone never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of TRIBULATIONS didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why. I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong got some to hide. Let's see. You got anything for me? Like maybe job listings? What do you make of this? What kind of item is this? What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at TRIBULATIONS. It's dated the same day as the Moida. You may be onto something here. Take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good, I can't remember. And there he goes. There he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I'm gonna get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I'll bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Damn, I got nothing here now. Okay, Glenn Elg. What do you think of the guy? Okay, you won't give me anything. Armstrong? The chef of TRIBULATIONS, huh? You know what that chef does said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know. There's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? Can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. They're thinking of Maggie instead. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Looks like he knows some more about our charming chef. Charming? Really? Charming? Really? Yeah, right. Hey, what do you think of Maggie? Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have. But I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It's great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her or for himself? Whatever. What do you think I could do? That's the guy who's gonna be the prosecutor of Maggie's retrial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment. But he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why is that guy so determined to see me fail? And why didn't he take the case, like the first trial for this case? Maybe he knew. Maybe he knew something about that. Maybe he knew that guy was a phony. A phony right. More like a funny wrong. You sure attract a lot of attention, huh? Too bad it's all the wrong kind. Oh well, I guess I'm done. I'm done talking to you, gumshoe. Oh, the charming chef. Oh, no way. So what exactly is that caught your attention about the chef at TRIBULATIONS? It's kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you're gonna give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to TRIBULATIONS and investigate the place yourself. If you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef and TRIBULATIONS and report back to Gumshoe. Okay, so we got a call to action. We going back. Oh? What, is Pearly gonna be here? Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at a restaurant for a while. I'll go pick her up from the TRIBULATIONS, once things have cooled off. Okay, that's it. Alright. Wonder what Pearls is doing. How she's doing. How she's feeling. Oh. Don't tell me you're gonna be in a maid outfit, Maya. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh my gosh. Who was that? Hello? Oh, and they're gone. Who was that? A customer? She's had some sort of dark aura around her. Her aura was crazy. Oh, welcome. Welcome, Bienvenue. Oh, I know who that is. It's Maya. Wow, what a cute voice. Phoenix! Shouldn't you recognize her voice by now? Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, yeah, you're in a maiden outfit. Alright. Some people would just love that. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya! Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Damn. Damn, okay. Some people, as in Phoenix Wright, would like that. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh, he's schizophrenic man. Oh my gosh. These hallucinations are crazy. Maybe that was somebody important in his childhood, maybe. In Phoenix's childhood. Maybe that's has a bearing on the case. Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. Yeah, what's up being a waitress? So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can actually do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Okay. Self-flattery, Yeah, right. Check out my give me a tip smile. Yeah, that's all that same smile you did before. Hey, Nick, why don't you try ordering something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the Twin Tea set, so it's $20, of course. The Twin Tea set? The Twin Towers? I thought this place was French. I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick! It's not even every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. How about a lunch? Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen! A lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salads, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. I was really getting into this, damn. How much is this lunch set, huh? $20. But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, the deluxe fortified lunch set. Why is there, like, nothing on it? And just a branch on it? Maya, I can't believe this. Take this away. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fish. What are these words? With a balsamic what? Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Yeah, I'll try the one, like, the branch that you left on my plate. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Well? Are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving! Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I gotta clean the toilets! Hey! Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Great, yeah, even better. I wonder what, like, he took a bite of. I'm assuming that lobster is, like, unseasoned. It's not, like, it's barely cooked or anything. It's just, it just got taken out of the freezer. How does a guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. What, the kitchen? Dude, ain't the chef there? Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up! Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now, you know. Are you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off to your face. I'd better conduct a search in my kitchen myself. Alright, let's go. Let's move! Oh. I feel like there are some aspects of this kitchen which can be set on fire pretty easily. And here it is, the fabulous TRIBULATIONS kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. And there's a lot of bottles down there with the same bottle. Same thing. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop! Because we're in a kitchen. And in a kitchen, they chop like the food. Now, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Clarice or Cloris? I think it's Clarice. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, right? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Let's read one. And say it with your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Preteps. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk, sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish you're just putting Z's with S's, man. That's like nothing. That's like... What is that accent? That's like Z's with S's. I completely forgot. Is that German? I don't know. I forgot. Actually, it's Scottish that he's trying to do. Take the last sip of your tea and I'll know what I'll do. I must lie to you, I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. That's like nothing. That's a whole nothing burger of a poem. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest of something. Wow! Look at all these little bottles. Oh hey, there are aromatherapy oils. It's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. How'd you get to 100 so fast? Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. That's the poison one. You notice how it's green? That's usually the sign of poison. We got it. We found it in the kitchen. We know who's guilty now. It's like, imagine, like, it is Maggie's fault. It's just, she put in poison instead of, like, the aromatherapy oil in the coffee. It's like, well, you will look beautiful inside, so let me dip it in there, dip some oil in there, and then you can be beautiful from the inside, rather than the outside. Like yeah, you can be delicious from the inside instead of the outside, kind of like an egg. You guys like eggs? Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. We already know. It's poison. I'm saying, it's green, that's all we have to know. And it doesn't smell. No! Maya, that's a poison dart. They don't have a scent to them. You're gonna die. No, Maya. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Phoenix, you should connect the dots. Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. You won't miss one, will you? Yeah, I'll take it. Shape is different from other bottles. Contents unknown. Let me get a little taste. Mmm. It's very bitter. It's like it's just rat poison. Oh wait, I just realized. Here it is. This is my Magatama. Why is it here? I know I'm in a French restaurant, but I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that? Sauce from oyster? probably. Obviously. Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right over there on the counter! It's the Megatama! My Megatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? Nice, we got it. Alright. Now, we need to get Armstrong back. Or, wait. I think we suspected that the old guy was also hiding something. I think we should... What the hell? Whose bike is this? Oh, the old guy's not here anymore. Right. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What kind of bike is this? A scooter, huh? Would leave it right in the middle of the park like this. The wheels guard and the light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Ah! 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 I don't know if that's pain or just yell. Dude! I don't know if that's in pain or if he's just roaring. Oh my... You are just so orange. Like, I don't even think that's a suit. I think that's just, like tattooed on. Oh my gosh. I can't stop looking. Hey, what you think you doing with my bike? No, I was just... You was been messing with my new ride? Is that what you been doing? New ride? Is that a ride? Yeah, you was gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, those the one that covered my saddle with crap, huh? You was gonna pay? You catching my drift? No, wait a sec. I'm not a pigeon. I couldn't have done it. A wise guy. I'ma beat you so hard I feel like you've been smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is crazy. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you was got to, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Oh yeah? Give me your security number. Give me your birth certificate. Let's actually trade. Not trade. Let's actually compare. Come on. What? Out of my way, I got crews. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? Maybe. He looked very familiar. I wonder. Don't blunder his thunder. He wasn't anything like me! Guess I better make a note of the scooter. I love how he has like a little notepad that he keeps all the evidence with like maybe like a nice little drawing right beside it. Or maybe he takes a picture of it. It's just like the Blue's Clues notepad. That'd be cool. Man, I would want to have the Blue's Clues notepad. It's freaking sweet. Written by my phony, the wheel guard is all smashed up. Ah, pathetic! And he's back. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. Well, like you had some cowering to do. Alright, let's talk about this. You're regular, right? Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why don't you keep going there? Because of the hot girls, isn't it? I knew it. Sir? There you are, you filthy bitches. You want food? Take that! There it is. 3 of them? I knew it. This old guy's got something to hide, but what could it be? Great. Do I have enough? Do I have enough evidence for that? I'll try going as far as I can. And why is the Megatom all the way up here, man? Put it back right next to the attorney's badge, just like it's always been. Bien regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at the restaurant that you dislike so much? Ain't that obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you'd go to the restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat! How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Cause like, look at this. The proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's a good one. That's a good one, Phoenix. I like that. I don't know why they would put it in pudding. Why would they put the proof in pudding? Put it in, like, a banana split or something. I feel like that would taste better. Puddings, they're like a hit or miss. But for me, they're usually a miss. That's why you should put it on, like, a banana split or something. You know, something actually good. I don't know. Is there any pudding fans? Any pudding pals? I don't think so. It's like a whole is there like a whole subreddit for like pudding fans? That's a Twin Tea set. Food at TRIBULATIONS is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a lot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. Not a lot of crock. The taste, another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash, I could go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. That's because you have a job listing. You threw away your job listing. This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? He gambled it all. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I needed the spending money. Oh? I don't go for that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javakino. Yeah, I think you mean the cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? Speaking of cappuccino, I don't know if it's a new trend or not, but I keep seeing on TikTok that one scene with from I think Jack and Jill with Al Pacino. It goes in there. It's like it's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. I was like, oh, Dunkachino. It's like, yeah, you want a Dunkachino? I'm a Dunkachino. And then it's just like a Half-Life version with like the Half-Life UI and everything. And then there's like an Undertale version where instead of Al Pacino, it's Sans Undertale. It's kind of interesting seeing like a small trend kind of build up in real time. That's cool. But I do really like that scene, even though I never seen Jack and Jill, that Al Pacino Dunkachino scene. Oh, it's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. Dunkachino. Anyway, how much does Dunkachino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. Yeah, that's how I feel about like ordering from like Tim Hortons or something. Because man, the economy is crazy here. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking of that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes. That place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there's no free papers to read at TRIBULATIONs. Oh, I don't think I have it. I think I'm supposed to look a little bit more. Oh, no. This doesn't have to do anything with my case. Yeah, damn. I don't have enough evidence. Alright, let's move. I guess we should inspect this again. It's a rack full of fashion magazines. They're all in French. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have been circled in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Or maybe I need the newspaper back from Gumshoe. I think that's my guess. There's a bunch of little trinkets by the shelf on the door. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Firm? It's a restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or closed. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which is which since I don't know Jacques. Oh, like Jack. I don't know Jack about French. I get it. I see what you're talking about. I'm done talking to you, bro. Where's Gumshoe? I need that back. I'm gonna need that back, bro. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about the newspaper you give me. I can't always get the accent like consistent. It's crazy. I don't know how the voice actors do it. He must mean the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim Glenn Elg. No thought about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him at the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. Alright, sweet. We got that. Now we can go back to the old man. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling that there's something I need to show him. Oh yeah? I mean, I'll show everything. Oh yeah, this small bottle. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't getcha. This was mixed with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It's green instead of blue. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Maybe it probably is poison. I had the hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Gene Armstrong? I got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess it'd be better to fill you in all the details. But about this strong guy's secret, I mean... Oh? What is it? So? What's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had that lunch at TRIBULATIONs, pal? Oh, you're saying it's like a laundry scheme? Or, yeah, it's called a laundry scheme, right? Or a laundry... I feel like that's wrong. I feel I'm calling it wrong. Yes. A laundry scheme. A laundry scheme. Money laundering scheme. There it is. Yeah, there it is. That's what it's called. A money laundering scheme, yeah. They launder money. They're making dirty money clean. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was incredible. Just put a C in there. It was incredible! Hey, don't worry about being nice around me here, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, they got the girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is just... He's up in his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah, hey. If it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sterling, what is that? British? I think that's like British. Sterling. That's British, right? The sterling? That's British. Sterling. Currency. Pound sterling. Okay, yeah. Yeah. It's used in Scotland. So, yeah. Nice tidbit of the day. Yeah, did you know that the sterling is used in Scotland? Crazy, I know. Instead of Scotland points. I'm surprised there's no currency called, like, blank points. Or just points. There's pesos, which is kind of close, but there's no, like, points. Imagine if, like, y'all make a new country and you called it, like... Nah, you know what? Change Canada's, like... Don't call it Canadian dollars. Y'all took it from America. From United States. Let America have... Let the US have the dollars. We'll have Canada points. Or, if you want... What's that word called? Illiteracy? Something like that. I think it's illiteracy. I don't know. Literacy. Call it Canadian coins. You're welcome. Write that down. Canadian coins. You want to have your own... So that way, it's like CAC, you know? CAC, CAC, instead of CAD, CAC. Or I guess since they also label it as KDN. Actually, no, keep it the same, because like that's probably like the Canadian abbreviation. Canadian coins. You already know. If y'all are making a fictional country, fictional world, call it points. It's like, let it have nothing to do with like video games or nothing. Just call it points. New high score. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that Chef's gotta do something with the most of them. That's my hunch. G's low contract added to the court record. Wow. In debt? I would have thought that was a money laundering scheme, but I guess... Maybe it still is. I don't know. Wait, I don't have anything else to say to Gumshoe, do I? I don't think he'd know about that special? No. He wouldn't know anything about that. Can you... $500,000, pals? That's, $500,000 bills! What's the in there for? Is there really that much money tied in this case? I can't give you an answer on that one, pal. Not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't think I get the picture. Okay, I think I'm done with Gumshoe. I think we should go back. No examining. Go back to Trebian. Hi, Maya. Okay, maybe let's actually try this time. I have it now. Bleep, 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 bleep. Relocked it. Yeah, I'm gonna break that lock again. Check this out. Take that. Check this out. That was a quick line there, old man. Now take that. Yeah, looking for a job. Yep. You know, find your 8th job because you're so rich. There's no free papers to read at TRIBULATIONS. Yep, there we go. Take a look at this. What kind of paper is this? What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at TRIBULATIONS. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than a month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is the one that the customer happened to leave behind. Oh. Yup. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to pull this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much TRIBULATIONS is... that hot girl. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was a waitress at TRIBULATIONS. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face. And you're probably telling the truth here, because you're always looking at that booty, huh? Yeah, caught you now, buddy. Because you were looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Yeah, same thing. Gulp! That's the truth, ain't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform, yeah? I'm sure a lot of people would relate. That uniform is all you can think about. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. Oh, I'm a little bit tired. Alright guys, time to change course. This is now a sleeping stream. Oh. I keep forgetting I have coffee right next to me. Maybe I should drink that so I can not yawn anymore, even though caffeine doesn't really do that much for me. At least this coffee is better than what TRIBULATIONS is probably serving. I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please! No more! Stop saying that word! Stop saying waitress! Stop it! Oh, he got PTSD. He got PTSD, he's traumatized. Look at this man with this big button nose, with big honking nose. He's just sitting there. Oh wow, that was pretty good. TRIBULATIONS regular. Sir? Yes, that's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Jamaiquino every time, for $8! All because of the serving of the girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. Dog. No, I'm not. No, I won't. You don't know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect, huh? I'm Victor Kudo. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You younger ones think you won't know it all, huh? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't be telling you anything anymore. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. which means I have to hear this testimony, one way or another. Huh. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I have to try to get him where he's in a better mood. Maybe I can give you something? Can I give you something? That's really awesome and cool. Maybe a photo of the girl? Maybe a photo of Maggie? Oh, it's all for the investigation. Yeah, Maggie, can you pose like this so I can convince someone to give their testimony to me? Have you seen this anywhere? Oh, he's not gonna tell me nothing. I don't think there's anything I need to present. Dude, he actually looks like a clown from here. Dude, he needs that white face and boom. If I was old, I'd probably turn out like this guy. Looks actually, not not like when he's staring at like the waitresses. I'll probably look like this guy. What do you think of the guy? Yeah, no, okay, never mind. You're not gonna tell anybody. Anything in here? Anything in here that could be cool and awesome to look at? No detention center left. Ha! Ugh. Phew. Okay, so I don't think I have anything with Gumshoe. Ugh. What can I do? What can I do? Talk, nothing. Not the kitchen. I don't want to be here. Vitamin Square. I don't think there's anything I need to... Anything important that I need to investigate and or examine. No talking. Lawyer's badge? What could he possibly know about? Nothing. 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 He doesn't want to talk to me. Can I do it again? Excuse me. Oh yeah, no. It's just a normal percent. Ah, damn. Yeah, I got nothing. You know this guy? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get anything from this guy. I don't think there's anything I can actually show him. Unfortunate. Hey, Maya, how you doing? How you doing, Maya? Maybe I'm gonna need that. Where do I go now? Do I go to the detention center? Maya ain't here. Gumshoe, tell me. Tell me what you know. When is Armstrong gonna be back so I can like do the Psyche locks? Do the Psyche locks on him. Other than that, I don't really know where to go for that. Ugh. I did the Psyche locks. I don't think there's anything I need to examine here that's important, that's gonna be actually useful to the case. Cool, like world building, yeah, but nobody cares about that. Nice in silence. Now we can think about what we need to do. Think. Do I talk to you about something? Yeah, no. 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 Damn. Damn it. Oh. Alright. I feel like there's something that they gotta do with him, but what? How do I convince him? Okay, I'm thinking. Where do I go next? Where do I go now? Yeah, maybe I need to like search the kitchen, maybe. That's what I'm guessing. Not really. No. I need to get him to talk, but how do I talk? Let him talk. I mean... Oh, right. Yeah, I mean... Right, he is, he does like waitresses a lot. And yeah, Maya, you're a waitress. Wait, Maya. Yeah, Maya, can you do me a favor? Has a thing for waitresses? Yeah, can you come with me? Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well, but I got a bunch of those seats in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No. Hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Yeah, he has a thing for waitresses. Go with me, Maya. Sir. You again? Well. I see. Hobnob. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. That's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? We're so close. Just a little more, you would have spilled. Pigeon. Okay, we cracked this guy. Excuse me, please, sir. Quiet! Can't you see I'm feeding the pig? Oh my gosh. Maya, what the hell, man? You abusing your power? I mean, it's for the investigation, right? Wow, thanks, Mia. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Mia, you're too hot, man. It's weird. All right, you want to talk now? How about the incident? You mean the man who died after drinking the Javakino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. It was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javakito over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at that table. Then he took one sip of his Javakino and then... And then he said something like, "Ah!" And then collapsed. Dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? Bro, stop it. I'll tell you anything. Whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But looks like Mr. Kiro didn't see this other man either. You like the food at TRIBULATIONS? Well, of course! I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at the restaurant really takes back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes! France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much, I can't take it. I want France. I can't believe Mia's laughing at the guy. Sigh. You visit TRIBULATIONS a lot, don't you? Of course! I mean, yes! I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful on that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right! The man's an ex-con! He's an ex-con? Oh, what's going on here? Spill it, man. Spill the hot sauce. Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh, no! Those eyes! I can't take this! He has really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Yeah, he stole my freaking Magatama, man. I yoked it out of my pocket for some reason. That's why you always have it, like, inside of your suit pocket. So it's harder for them to, like, get in there, you know? Even better if it has a zipper. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things, mainly. He's a pilferer! So you'd be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course! He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javakino. This really is irregular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all that you need to know about that chef. Alright, convicted before a wicked man or a woman, repeat offender. Poetry at its finest. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. He still doesn't know if it's a man or woman. I think it's a guy. I mean, he has a beard and all, so I'm assuming it's a guy. If he takes everything again, you'll let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for me. Sorry, buddy, but she's mine. Back off. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Kinda crazy, but... I mean, you played along, so you had a bad night. It's all for the investigation. I'm glad you're here. But now she's probably gone. Unfortunately. Oh, is he here? I have my Magatama now, buddy. Guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. No, I still gotta break his Psyche locks and everything. With my trusty, number 9. With the number 9 in my pocket. It's like, boom! I'll show you my Magatama. It's like, ain't that just the number 9? Or I guess, if you turn it over, a 6? Is that like a real thing? Is Magatama a real thing? If it is, why does it look like a 9 or a 6? I'm looking this up. I'm looking this up right now. Magatama. Tama. I can't believe Ace Attorney is woke. One of the items is part of MAGA or MAGA. Okay, so it does usually look like a 9. And I think it's for like a yin-yang type of thing. Like you grab another one and then it fits like easily in there. Interesting. I didn't know it was real. If only I could spew out lies like I can in Ace Attorney, that would be freaking sweet. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya! No! Okay, you leave like this. Or like this. Yeah, he's back. I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psychic Locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. Hey, let me show you something. Let me show you something. My trusty number 9. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you don't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers, of course. Okay, buddy. Objection. Three of them. Maggie's motive. Well, what is happening? I do not feel this horrible. I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allures, allures, I confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had an lottery ticket. Oh, I'm guessing you stole it because of debt? Because you had debt? That was just your plan all along. You just put poison in the coffee cup. And then boom. He's dead. And you took the lottery ticket because you have debt to pay off. For out $1 million. See? He's also out $1 million in debt. $500,000? After that incident, this ticket was gone. It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. I wonder who took it. Oh, I wonder who took it. It's not really Maggie's motive rather than yours. Than your motive, Mr. Armstrong. This was the motive the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My Salors, you've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me, but I have confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Ew! Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you who did it. Duh! Yup. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Mas pourquoi moi? Why, you have no evidence. I'm not Master Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Stole from others or just his record? It's like, I know. I have the proof right here that you stole it from others. You even stole from my wallet. $20, man. It's crazy. Oh, I guess not. Proof that you have stolen from others in the past. Stolen from others? Oh, damn, I don't think I do. Damn it! I don't think I have anything. Give me a second, Mr. Armstrong. Be right back. Gumshoe, give it to me. Anything. Anything at all. Damn it. Ah. Is there something that I'm missing? Maybe there is something here that I'm missing. That's just flying over my head. I am a little bit tired. My eyes are feeling heavy, so I apologize. Thrown away by the old man. Client, I was trounced. Guilty. No, you stole the Megaton. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. You stole the Megatama from me. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. It was right there. I gotta re-answer the first question. Okay, let's get a move on. Oh, I'm so stupid. Can we get nothing in the chat? Nothing. Don't type anything. Ugh. Stolen by this guy. Present to you proof that you've stolen from others in the past. Yeah. Oh wow, would you look at that? It's labeled like that. What? Am I stupid? What? Is it not this? Oh, is it because of this? Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Oh my gosh. Damn. I am kind of stupid, actually. Oh, is this a poem? Oh, monsieur. You know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I don't get haikus at all, actually. I don't know why you have to do, like, the 5-7-5 kind of, like... It's not even, like, a rhyming scheme. It's just words. It's just 5 pronounced syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables. That's stupid! I think the only thing that that helped me remember haikus was the, like, Jax Films little jingle, and that's it. But reading it like this normally, convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Let's see, convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Yeah. Come on! I'm sorry to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, aren't you? Mon Dieu! Le massage! You are the liar. You deny it? I do not make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see la incontestable proof that I've ever stolen from one of my customers. And then we do the Megatama, right? Yeah. This thing that you stole from me. My 9. Seems like old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my Megatama. And I found it in your kitchen. Yeah. Wow, that scrape just broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for little trinkets and figurines. My hand, it just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is la truth. I'm just a little timid girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Don't. No. More like what, 50? Don't do that. Besides, this time, it was not like a small trinket, it was $500,000. No, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Oh, shouldn't say that, man. Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some serious trouble? And what you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? For your loan! Take that. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Gah! You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Miss Armstrong, what do you have to say about yourself now? Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is my jam. Turn it up. Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How'd you know he had something like that in the first place? Said man, it was listening to the radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yikes! $500,000! He shouted. And the ticket? Wait. He had all of his tickets spread out all on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put in the poison in his coffee. No. You naughty man. I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. What? That's crazy. The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. How dare you? No, this is not true. What are you talking about? This is true. No, it didn't mean to back out. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Damn. My eyes are so heavy, I'm gonna have to like tape them back up. I'm gonna have to like keep my lids open so I don't fall asleep. Oh my gosh. Damn, what's going on? Why am I so tired all of a sudden? Quick, drink more coffee. Hopefully the caffeine that does nothing for me will do something this time. Or maybe it'll make me go to sleep, actually. Maybe caffeine makes me go to sleep. I wouldn't really know, actually. I think I heard that being a thing. I think I heard of that being a thing. That sometimes people just have caffeine, just not working for some people, and instead it makes them more tired. Yeah, that's definitely me, I think. Yeah. Wonder what's up with that. Okay, wake up. Wake up. Oh. Sorry, guys. Wake up. I don't want to, like, fall asleep during stream. But that'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Alright. Maybe slapping my face did something. Let me do it a little bit more. Alright. Let's see how long that'll last. I did not take it, like, ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mas non la fil. It was not. That's enough. Is that Godot, I hope? Who's talking? Let me take a guess. I hope it's Godot for some reason. I hope he's here. I hope he's here. I like Godot a lot. I like all the prosecutors, honestly. I do like Edgeworth. I do like what's that one girl with the whip? I know she's a Von Karma, but what's her name? That's kind of like the for the second game, for the second Ace Attorney Justice for All. It's just it was kind of like it was pretty solid, but nothing really popped out at me. Unlike the first case. I mean, unlike the first game, I mean. But I think her name is what's her name? Franziska. I just searched it up. Franziska Von Karma. Yup. I like all the prosecutors, really. Hell, even a little bit of Winston Payne. Like Edgeworth, like I already forgot her name. Francisca, Frankenstein, whatever. Francisca. I don't think there was another prosecutor in the second one. Is there? I don't think so. And then I like Godot. And then I like Manfred. I like Manfred von Karma. He was entertaining. Who else? Who else has been a prosecutor? I mean, other than that, yeah, that's it. What? Oh my gosh, it is Godot. Godot, you're here. With that sweet saxophone background music, man. That music just follows everywhere. What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. You came here for coffee? Does this craving for coffee know no bounds? I mean, I like coffee too, man. I respect that. I'm drinking my coffee right now. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I'm La Era, no? Just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. He stole the wrong one? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. Hell yeah! Money, 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 money. Now he has $499,999 left. Nice. You see, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one that he meant to steal? Indeed. What did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Thanks, Godot. I like you. Voila, you two. Time to laugh at the pretty arrowhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Victor's note thrown into the trash. Damn, we could have used that. We could have used that in court. Hey, look at this nice poem over here. Look at that. I think if I was Phoenix, I would have just kept it just in case if I needed it. But nah, he's ready. He's just ready to just completely forget about it. Looks like we got a new mystery now. Namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway. We can't let Maggie suffer any longer than this, and certainly not again. Crazy. Oh, did I back out accidentally? Oh, let me save. Oh, Maggie. Shut up, Maggie. I gotta save. You know, I don't want to lose all of that progress. You know how it feels, right, Maggie? Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? No. Maya, call him the dead guy, man. What's going on? You're throwing, actually. You're absolutely throwing. Maggie! Oh, hey, Dick. Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. Dick. My name is Dick. And you! Yes? You better square this case anyway. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? You screw up, I'll be doing some squaring away of myself. Square away some paperwork for your arrest. Damn, bro, I know you got a crush on her, buddy. Calm down, man. I'm trying to do my job. And if it doesn't work, well, the prosecution does a pretty damn well job. I think he's serious. Hey, detective. You're on our side for once, right? Yup. So you'll be able to help out Maggie, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course! I got the situation under control. I've got to be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure to point it out, right? Sure. Sure, man, why not? We're forming a united front today, pal, you get me? Alright. I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. Oh, boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Ah! What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I trust you in the previous trial, your response was, "You wasn't talking to me?" It's a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was a phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Wright, whether you're a real or a fake, doesn't really matter. We will find out soon enough through this trial today. I love how each time it's like, we know it's Phoenix Wright, but he still calls us Trite. But I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason. Or really likes to challenge you for some reason. May like challenge you out of respect. Which can happen, it's just, why? As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once, but it's double jeopardy, so we can't do it no more. We can't do that. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with formality, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name to the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department's Detective. Occupation Dick Gumption. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation tied up with another case now. Oh, Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was the payroll of Bruce Greens Incorporated, a local company. This was the victim's autopsy report. The court accept this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning, not rat poisoning? This sucks. This is boring. Oh, I just eat bananas too much and now I'm dead. Imagine that, like a small bottle has like 50 bananas in there. Oh, I died from potassium cyanide. I died from potassium. Too many bananas. Too many bananas for my liking. Oh, and I'm dead. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Interesting. Stupid looking restaurant, honestly. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there was 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Still seems to be very straightforward case to me. Alright. Come, detective. Take up this hammer. And nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. Witness testimony, let's go. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand the guy, Glenn Elk, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of the poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, looks like Miss Bride might have had, well, some kind of motive. What motive? That she wanted the money? She passed out! She couldn't have. Using the dark, oremic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of the case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would like to ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? Dog, it's like... The one... The one case that phony, like, Phoenix Wright was in, it just absolutely traumatized the judge. It's not like a pattern. It's not like the phony Phoenix Wright was here, like, 3 times already. Nah, man. One time and he's traumatized. No intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood? I already told you that wasn't me. Alright, let's see. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at the table, sir. No, he wasn't. Oh, no, he wasn't. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say that it contradicts the evidence? So desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bride. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. But what killer would say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their 2 testimonies tie up on that. They both said that there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point? Press harder! Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victims was obscured in some way. Huh! That argument is Get the voice down, man. That victim is as weak as the coffee at TRIBULATIONs. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. Okay, there's a huge barrier there. The regular couldn't have seen him. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is... Oh my gosh. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that with such a clear view at the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone overlook the second person at the table? Explain that, Muddy. Certainly seems to show that the victim's table was extremely clearly. Oh! Maybe, like, the killer was, like, leaning to the left, that's why. Leaning a little bit to the left. We understand that the guy, Glenn Ellick, was listening to the radio at the time. Okay, he was listening to the radio, you say? Yeah. Yeah, he had a portable radio on his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Press. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio? Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? Stupid Gumshoe, you didn't help me at all. You want Maggie to go to jail? I don't want that for you, man. So, traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure where I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Ha! Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? Oh, we got you there. The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on the point a little harder? Yes! Are you absolutely certain that the victims even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to the file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have time to waste, you'll have time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This! Why'd he throw it at me? I should be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns. Oh, now I remember. Oh, this is the victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, but why does it have lipstick? No, that's lipstick. That's lipstick. Oh, that's lipstick, alright. I've seen a couple of pieces of lipstick before, and that's lipstick, alright. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink of the poisoned coffee that was in his cup. Wait, quick. Was he left-handed or right-handed? This is important. The victim gulped down the... Oh my gosh, I didn't get to read that. Hey, I have coffee to chug too. Just you wait. Pretty good coffee that I made myself. Hold on, I also gotta drink water. water support. Hold on, give me a break. I don't know why, it feels like my fingertips are like... I don't want to use this word, but there's no other word that comes to mind. It feels like my fingertips are, like, erect, if that makes sense. I don't know how else to put it. It's kind of weird. I don't know what's the deal about that. Maybe because I'm not drinking enough water. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Coffee cup added to the court record. Oh my gosh. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Really? Is that so? Can I ask him what, if he was left-handed or right-handed? Wait, do we have a picture of him? Quick, analyze this image. There's 3 forks for some reason. Quick. If he's left-handed, that couldn't have been his cup. If he's right-handed, yeah, that makes sense. Everyone's right-handed these days, so, like, including me. The right-handed epidemic. Left by the victim. The victim is in the handwriting. Okay, but was he left-handed or something? That's what I want to know. That's what I think that could break this whole thing to pieces. Hold it, detective! Potassium cyanide. I've heard of that chemical before. That's a bananas, ain't it? Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Well, that stuff's lethal. It's too much in your history. How much is too much? A lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Damn! That's a lot. I mean, that's so little. Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. It looks like Miss Bride might have had, well, some kind of motive. You really think there is contradictions in this testimony? To be honest, I don't know. But Gumshoe told us out in the lobby. He said he'd be forming an untitled front, a united front. How will we win this case if he doesn't throw us a line? I don't have a whole lot of options right now. The best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. Oh, did I press the last one? I don't think so. Yeah, okay, press. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown away way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, and you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. Don't throw it at me again. I'm saying, we can always get another witness to the stand, and if we have to chuck you out. Gulp. Gulp. Oh no. So stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Miss Bride's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday too. It disappeared in front of the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Oh, spicy. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then it's possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press harder? Yes! Press harder, always press harder. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh! I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. What? That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search on the defendant. Whoa! What? Order in the court. Ha! He's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I better keep an eye on that ticket, the way that judge's voice is quivering. Ooh, okay, this doesn't look good. Found on her person, how? But this is a classic framing device, come on, man. This was planted on her, Your Honor, I swear. I swear. I swear on my life. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial, too. But it feels heavier now, somehow. $500,000, you say? Just say $500,000, man. It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it's found, Your Honor. I mean, it also has, like... It's also a winning ticket, so that also has a lot of weight to it. Can you imagine how much $500,000 weighs? A lot, probably. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough! The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had an ample opportunity to commit the crime that she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she indeed did commit this crime. Like the old man knows the score. There's also a matter of a $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, I might even tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. No good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeated performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron on the delightful Miss Bride was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've ever seen. Did she spill on herself when she, like, tripped or something? Damn. And whose blood is that anyway? Is that blood? The victim died of poisoning, not like they got freaking stabbed to death. Whose blood is that? Or is that like freaking jam? It can't be blood, can it? Ha! It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. Had somehow spilled coffee on herself. That coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain is the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. Yeah, there's nothing else that's important here. The pocket? A search carried out. Right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is crazy. That's not the bottle. What if the poison bottle was like... It... Oh, I don't have it anymore. Dick! You have it! You haven't given it back to me, man. You haven't given it the green little bottle back to me. I wanted to present it. A bottle of poison? In Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. Maybe it's not potassium cyanide. Maybe it's, What kind of looks like potassium? What's this about a bunch of bananas powdered up, huh? Yeah, you don't know that. What? Order in the court. Shut up. Shut up, everybody. The court will accept these items into evidence. Nobody commented on the blood. Or if even that is blood. Potassium cyanide added to the court record. There's something still bothering me. Mr. Godot, why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Because that's not blood, Your Honor. Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous! No one told me anything about a blood stain! You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup. Oh, thank God. Phew! Why so much ketchup, though? That's like a whole bottle's worth of ketchup. Ketchup? What's next, mustard? She must have gotten some of her apron while taking some of their breakfast today. You gotta soak it up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Pull a stunt like that again, and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Oh. Hopefully it's watered down. I thought everyone knew what it was already. No. Shut up. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. No, we're gonna have to present something. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence. They all have been clearly established. Well, Trite. It seems you are really a phony after all. Damn it! You really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe to the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The crime was reported at 2:45 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Damn, I thought she'd be like fully laid out on the floor. No, it's like she's like sleeping. She's sleeping on the job. What the hell, Maggie? Wake up! God. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been a real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison, and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one, so let the fun begin! Oh boy. This is gonna get crazy. I'm gonna defend Maggie no matter what. That is my job. Or else I'm not gonna get paid. Right? I think that's how that works. If I don't like defend, if I don't win, I don't get paid. I think that's how it works. So I really need to try my best. But I think they get paid regardless of like if they get used or not. Like I'm using this lawyer and they get paid hourly, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe they get a bonus from winning, so maybe that's why. The crime was reported on 2:25 p.m. by a kind of old man, sir. Okay, was this the regular scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There was an old man who was a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? That he threw abuse at them, had seeds. Seeds. I think that's a metaphor for something. Yes. Ha! It was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Damn, okay. Each one? Impressive. I gotta respect it. I guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. Yeah, the mighty Godot. The old man was the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone, apparently. so he was late reporting the crime. Poor Maggie has passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. Nah. I'm sure she was awake this whole time. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. Would have liked to have been on the scene myself. I bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. I don't know if you want to say that. You sound kind of creepy right now, Gumshoe. Kind of sound creepy right now, dick. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All I need to know about is the investigation. Whoops! Guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Yes! Stop it! The victim didn't have any identification on him. Except for the MC bomber. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or even a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Good thing he's dead, so he let out his misery. Yeah. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a little bit of an edge? I think I'm into something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched... Wait, no, I didn't press this one. I don't think there's a lot to press about this one. Wait a sec! Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified in court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yeah? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were we able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh. That. Because he wrote his own name, MC Bomber. That's it. That's who he is. So let down. He's got a whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. It seems Mr. Glenn L. visited the doctor before you went to Tribune. We got a victim's name for medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about health insurance? Maybe ask about the prescription bag. What's going on there? What sort of medicine was in that bag? Well... Actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. Overdose, perhaps? Perchance? Uh-oh. It was completely empty? Victim's prescription bag added to the court record. Huh! You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Tried? Now what happened to the rest? Keep going. We found a lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. I simply don't believe that. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, is it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. I had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Ooh. Keep up with this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Ugh. Sorry. So tried. Someone planted the evidence in Maggie's Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to, if I had any. No. It seems you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. Did you guys miss the sports paper? I don't think he mentioned the sports paper, did he? Let me do this. It's probably sports. Objection, Your Honor. The freaking sports paper. And yeah, there's nothing. Okay. Damn. Yeah. I went into too deep into the deep end for that one. Nothing else was missing from the crime scene. It feels like that's a line that I should present something. Left by the victim. Doodling is the victim's handwriting. He didn't mention that, I don't think, but I guess it's already known. Photo near the scene, kitchen. Really? Nothing else was missing, huh? So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one that the restaurant owner took. He won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. Guess no one cares when it's that little, except for Gumshoe. And if I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand out this verdict so quickly. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, but we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. But Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. And we all know who's the dumbest. Our only hope is that they were so dumb that they made something obvious. Okay, alright. Now that I pressed every single statement, now I gotta go into like present mode. I gotta really think what to present here. Reported at 2:25. It's kind of scary old man. I think that, yeah, that guy. Yeah, he went to the payphone late. So wait. No, okay, yeah, no. If it was like 2:30 p.m., yeah, that would be suspicious. But no, it's between 1:30 and 2:30. That's a big gap. Just 1 hour? That's a big gap. Holy. I don't think that's a contradiction though. It's just more like a correction. $20. Photo near the kitchen where the scene was taken. Maybe there's something on the floor plans? I don't know if there could possibly be another person that was just in the booth, but like opposite of them. I don't know if that's possible, maybe. Covered in potassium cyanide, covered in the victim and Maggie's fingerprints. Poor Maggie had passed from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. Was it the bag of medicine thing, the identification? It has his name on it. See that? Glenn Elg. It says it right on the bag. Is that a contradiction? But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation, yeah, pretty quick. So I don't think I needed to do that. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. What's going on? Is the autopsy report important here? I'm guessing that it's not. I'm still not sure about that. I would want to say that, like, did they forget about the sports paper? Nothing else was missing. But I already tried that before, but it just didn't work. But he didn't mention any paper with him. Can I try again? Let me save. Yeah, no, the music is still playing. What the hell, bro? Oh. Don't tell me the answer. Don't tell me the answer, guys. I got this. I'm so close. I'm figuring out at this little piece, the victim didn't have any identification in it, and then we figured out who he was pretty quick. But he did already answer our question that he got the medicine bag. But I'm wondering if that's it. Do I have any identification on him? No, I'm just gonna do it. Just do it. But it's right there. Damn it! What's wrong, man? I feel like I'm so close. Nothing else missing from the crime scene. I feel like the bag is empty, so there's nothing missing from the crime scene. I guess that's it, right? Why would he have his bag there if he just had an empty bag? Why would we bring an empty bag of prescription? So I'm guessing that's it. Yeah, there it is. All right, the music stopped. So this is correct. I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to TRIBULATIONS. Where then did the medicine disappear to? Oh, too cool, pal! Oh, I know, big guy. I'm just so freaking awesome. Due to consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison. And the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription would have been a lethal poison itself. Order, order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Ha! That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear. What the hell? What kind of jumble words is this? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic. Oh, what? The hell is this? Hold on, can I get a pronunciation on that? How do Okay, it's otolaryngological pronunciation. All right. Okay, so there's no like audio like option for that. Okay, the term. Okay, it's can be pronounced otolayer ingological. Otolayer ingological. Otolaryngological. What? The hell is that? Otolaryngology? Otolaryngological. What? Otolaryngological. That's stupid. That's a stupid word. I hate this word and it's stupid. Just what kind of illness is the victor suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Alec found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. Really? Like... That's why we call it ENT, ear, nose, and throat? Oh, no way. Really? Okay, that makes sense, because that is a stupid word. What the hell, man? I don't know why the TTS didn't say your message, but thank God. Just saying ENT instead of whatever that word means. I could say, like, the other words like gynecologist, that's freaking sweet. That's a nice word to roll off the tongue. Well, whatever that word is, boring. He ruptured his eardrum? What on earth was the prescription he was given? It was a cream that was applied top, oh my gosh, I can't pronounce words. Inside of his ear canal, not to be ingested.
Otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological. Okay. That's what it is.
There you go.
Yeah, otolaryngological. Wow, see? The TTS is really helpful here. What? Otolaryngological. I'm probably not gonna remember that. I'm still gonna probably like struggle with that, unfortunately. Just call it ENT, whatever. Ear, nose, and throat. It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. It's in very, very fine print. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at TRIBULATIONS. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that his medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Hold on a second. I can make this work. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, we'll all be over. She's right, but I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? Push the medication issue? I'm pushing it. We always push. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. Elg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at TRIBULATIONS. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime? Exactly. So true. Truth nuke. I'm saying. But the medication in question was for topical use instead of the ear canal. Objection, Your Honor. I don't care. It could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, but it's lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Uh-oh. You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seemed likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Oh. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the witness served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ooh. Yeah, what's going on, Godot? Ooh. Ooh, you're crumbling down, you're malfunctioning. Oh, don't shoot your lasers at me. He can't shoot lasers, right? I'm sure they'll explain why he has that visor. Hasn't been explained yet, but that's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medications seems a little more trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick. I knew you could do it. Doing it. Just like how a lawyer do. Good job. The court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we'll hear the prosecution's next witness. Ha! I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is now adjourned for recess. Now get out of here. Get your snacks. And I'll drink my coffee right here. Drink my own coffee like good dough. I'm just like him for real. Phew. That was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we're all nearly dead in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me. I mean, he did. I mean, he only did his job, really. But he totally set me up! I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right? It's okay, I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. Damn, man! Oh, you guys are good together. Be together. Flirt with each other a little bit more. Come on, man. But it really hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. Damn, you really trusted him, huh? I hate that guy. I don't want to ever see him again. Okay, calm down, man. Calm down. Whoa, bro. Got too much dip on your chip. Poor Gumshoe. Oh. So the next witness is gonna be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitresses' outfits and projectile seeds. I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's really set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you gonna be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me. Even those never-ending bird seeds. Now that sounds crazy. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bride. Mr. Godome, your next witness, please. The prosecution calls for a lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. Name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Oh, yeah. One of these guys. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell me about... Just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Listen, youngin'. How much did you think you... Oh my gosh, I can't read. Listen, youngin'. How much call did you think there was for kimono embroidery here? Kimono embroidery? That's what I do, or did, back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before the country even existed. Wow, a real craftsman, they're a dying breed. Maybe that could be embroidered in my costume sometime. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, Maya. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working at the cash register for a burger joint, pretending to smile. Oh, like Smile Burger. Like from another game that I like. A Smile Burger joint would have been better putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in there in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was in some seeds over a cup of javakino. Seeds? What do you think of these odds, huh? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes! Yes I did, I saw it all! Then please, tell the court. We're all ears. Sure, sir. I'll tell you every last detail. He's getting really into this. Alright, let's get this. You're gonna be wrong, and I'm gonna prove Maggie innocent just so wait. And then Maggie and Gumshoe are gonna fall in love, and I'm gonna be happy for them. The young man was reading the newspaper. The sports paper, actually. The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put some in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in a terrible pain, and then collapsed. Was that serving girl? Right there in the fence's chair. I remember her well. Of course you do. Of course you remember her well. Because you like looking at a booty, don't you? Miss Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a witness. I mean waitress. Ha! You're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, huh? Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the old good old days slip away. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'll get right to that. Post haste. Alright, let's see. Press every single statement. Young man was reading the sports paper. Okay, how do you know that? And how did you know that, man? You saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg? I wanted to know if Gus and Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And the location in question? There was partitions between tables on each side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? What if you say you could see the victim? That means you were sitting at a table at the other side of the restaurant, correct? Go! I go to that place to drink Javicino. Not to go sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? I mean, you go there to eye the waitress. The serving girl brought him the Javicino. She put some in it. Oh yeah? Like what? Mrs. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. That looks cool. Imagine like doing like a little line on top of the I, and then doing a little dot right next to the T. That'd be cool. Someone make a font of that. Somebody, any font engineers in here? Someone make a font of that. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for a reading I drive it. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And when I saw that serving girl out in the Javicino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not gonna like it. Press harder. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that witness to add what he knows about this into his testimony. I agree. Truth nuke. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? True. Sure. There's no question about it. She was very inconspicuously put some white powder in there. You don't think it's like sugar or cream, like powdered cream? Come on, old man. This is new stuff, and you don't like the new stuff. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Could she have adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, can you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is! That's the one! That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? The man who took one sip of it, he looked like he was in a terrible pain. Wait. Terrible pain and then collapse. You sure about that? I don't know. Just took one sip? You youngins, you waste everything. Those Javaquinos got is $8. In the good old days, we'd have drank every last drop in the cup and then died. Oh, congratulations, you have earned the title of baddest man to grace a courtroom. Calling him bad? Dude, what the hell are you talking about? You calling him bad? Oh, hell no. Phoenix, you know what that means, right? So it wasn't an immediate death, well, with potassium cyanide. I suppose that's possible. Oh yes, he slumbered over without much as a twitch. I felt that Javaquinos I just drank and turned sour in my stomach. Oh, yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress? I presume she is... That's the serving girl right there in the defense chair. I remember her well. Of course you do. You said, I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Yeah, without looking back at her, does she wear glasses? Does she have a big forehead? Tell me. Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry. You can see all the way up to her, you know. She's particularly naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? How do you even know it's her anyway? Anyone could wear such a uniform, even me! What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Phoenix? You have something to say to the rest of the class. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. So true. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep that to yourself. Keep it to yourself. I guess I got a little bit carried away. Ah! There are other things I recognize about her, too. Seems pretty sure himself. What should I do? Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take the coffee over the victim. But what that means is whether that waitress was Maggie Bright or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair. Aprons and straps were loose. What are you talking about? You do seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all? Her face. That's if I won't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right! I can even tell you the color of that ribbon in her hair. It was red! As you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. Check. I don't think that's red, man. That thing's orange. That thing's orange, bro. That is very orange, bro. That orange. That's so orange. Like, holy. Like, it's so nori orange. Fuck. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the back. The straps? Should I ask something about the straps? What did the straps look like? Looks like it doesn't have any. The straps or the back? Let's ask about the back. The identifying features you described. All things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitresses from the front at all? Ha! He's got you there, Gramps. Oh my gosh, are you against him too? People normally talk about facial features when they ask to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I'll tell you I'm not obsessed with ribbons. Or straps. I'm just telling you what I saw. And you didn't see anything. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features that you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. True. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, I'll get even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. Oh yeah, press! You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you did clearly see the witness's face, yes? No question about it! I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down. Never what? It's not the answer I was looking for, but okay. This turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. Like I thought. We need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. You think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time. That's why he was there. But he was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. Makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw was really Maggie. Who else could have been working there? It seems like Maggie was the only one working there. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. Oh, no. Okay, what is in here that I could possibly use? Did he see the huge, like, stains in front of him? In front of her? No question about it. Yeah, man took one sip of it. Swimming girl, that's right, the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Remember her hair. Ribbon in her hair, and her apron straps were loose. Small pocket but with big stains. I don't think... How can I prove that that he wasn't looking at her from the front? I think I caught my... Oh, wait. When I saw her from the front? Yeah. No. Objection, Your Honor. This guy's stupid. Your Honor, I would like to beat him with hammers. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please have a look at this. God, that filthy thing just shoot... Oh my god. Can't pronounce stuff. That filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like, just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. What do you think I forget something that dirty as that, hmm? Well, you'll have what it clot. Does he know? Ooh, does he know? What? What is it? Ever since I said, you'll have what it clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Huh? As you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means, you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You could have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Yeah, oops. Witness, you can't just say oops. You can't just oops your way out of this. Huh. Well, looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Yes. Listen, Tried. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Gabby Bride? Exactly. And when one waitress puts the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching! I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Cam. My noggin is in perfect working order. Can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. Can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times, he blocking it out. Very well, let's just tell you how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. It was another one of those pexy young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper on his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. When the servant girl was in question brought over the Javacudo, the little fidget picked up the cup and in his free hand and took a sip. Well, I wasn't paying attention. What? Did he say what hand this was? The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible this witness' testimony is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types, who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. About the victim. It was another one of those pexy young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Right. I wonder if I can already point out like a contradiction. Newspaper in his right hand, his noisy bride kept rustling its pages. He had a newspaper in his right hand, which means... Little fidget pick with his free hand. Oh my gosh, yes. This is what I was asking for. This is what I was asking for. I was asking for the proof that, like, if this is, like, his right hand or left hand. He had a newspaper in his right hand. Yes, 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 yes! But which statement do I present that in? Serving girl, it took a sip. I wonder if it's that. Can I save? Just save for a moment. Okay. Yes! Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of the testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory? I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you, nothing. If I got anything wrong, I eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trey? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left. What is this? Kindergarten? But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there's a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in its right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. Your epic awesome sauce performance, I'm waiting. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ooh. Oh, what's gonna happen now? Oh. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! Oh no, don't tell me he's gonna do like another testimony again. It's like, no, wait, give me another chance, please. Give me another chance. I swear. I'll make a rap out you. You think I'm going to stay here and listen to you tell me that I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You'll insist on your testimony? That young bat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh, yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. Is that dead young hotbot and you spiky-headed yahoo? Your fault. Oh, me? Who else? I mean, there's also two spiky head guys. There's Phoenix and then Godot, who also has spiky hair. Thank you, old man. We've heard quite enough for you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. Can't ignore me. Listen to what I got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... True. Why not hear a little bit more? Mr. Godot! The hell are you doing? But this is my 16th cup of coffee. This is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Yeah. Go ahead and honk your honk your freaking nose. I can do better than that. Hold on. There it is. I can make a good one. I can make a good sound like that. The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side of the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with all of it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Oh? We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle of... We know he was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HMD, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. But they don't matter. I know what I saw, and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts, in good old black and white. Damn. Ooh, right hand or left hand? Maybe like what I'm guessing is okay, I need to bring up the map. My guess. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I wanted to check it, I didn't want to present it, and I lost. Ooh. Oh, damn, sucks. Dave. I wanted to see it. I wanted to prove a point. Okay, because if he confused it for his left hand, I'm assuming that he was in the bottom left table there, if he was looking at his perspective, because for him, his right hand would be his left, and then the left would be the right. Yada yada yada. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking. That he wasn't like across, like below the one below it. He wasn't from like the one to the left to the bottom left. That's where he was. That's what I'm guessing. Okay, the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side. He was wearing as the green lens on his specs. I'm so stupid. I keep pressing Y. Stop. I wanna see the profiles. Yeah. Okay. Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side that he was wearing the green lens of his specs. Okay, what side of his ear did he need medication for? The bag is empty. I don't think we have... Damn. Yeah, I don't think I have the evidence that they didn't submit that's like, oh yeah, he put his I think it was his left ear, maybe. Yeah. I guess that's not a contradiction. That is true. He's wearing the same earpiece that he was from the green lens on his specs. Kept fiddling it with it all the time. What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Seems like you kept an eye on Mr. Glenn Elg. It was getting on my nerves. Especially that newspaper I fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went on and made a fuss about dying from one sip of Javakino. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. But just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was walking a ball of nervous energy. He's gonna live with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Yeah, what do you mean by that? The earpiece you mentioned? Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things from your right pocket. No. Or fastens your left cuff with your right hand. And then what the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah blah. You're the only one who deliberately looks left. Well, are you? No, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used the same hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. So he had the HMD on his left side, then I guess it was his left hand, I guess. Yeah, okay. Ooh. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. I mean, I don't know about that, man. I mean, I could still like present the cup and everything, but I don't know. Should we present that same cup like twice in a row? Should we even do that? What was the prescription that said this? I think it was his left ear that was the problem, right? I'm guessing it was his left ear. Well, which one do I do? Or are the same earpiece on the left side? So he's saying that he the left side. If he raptured his eardrums, I don't think he should have like an earpiece in that ear. So I think that's what it is. But I really needed it to convey because I completely forgot. I think it was his left ear. Objection, Your Honor. This guy stinks. This guy has poor personal hygiene. Let me give him a shower. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations about the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the HMD. No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. If it was his left ear, it was his left ear, no, without a doubt. I only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. No. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. But the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Huh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible for the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't hear in that ear. I was right. I knew if only they could have updated that little description. Because I completely forgot. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Yeah, he's singing that song. I just don't know how it goes. Order in the court. This witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy pure black magic in the cup. Alright, well, I guess I'm basically the Antichrist for black coffee. I love putting cream and sugar in my coffee. I mean, I do like things, I do like it sweet. So, I guess that's my bad. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? I know I got that drip. I got that drip. This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rib clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I'll never give up. I know I'm right. The lad drank from his Javakino from his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly, the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and switched it to his left. That's what the old man saw. No. Impossible. The witnesses have already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up the cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Elg drank from the poisoned coffee. Like this! Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's testimony is credible, which we know is not. And the results are clear. This is a bum. Get this bum out of here. That testimony given by this witness is useless! Get this guy out of here! He's ugly and I don't want to see him no more. Except before he leaves, I just want to... There it is. I'm satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from here. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. The court is now adjourned. Oh my gosh, who is this? Wait! If we stop now, where does that leave me? Guilty of being stupid. From being stupid town. And I mean, you're not that. You're never gonna be too old to work in clowning, you know. just put on white makeup, man. And you got it. You got the part. Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-cid young upstart over there. I'm just a public old man who can't even dot his own T's or cross his own I's now. Oh, how is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now. But there's something else in court the court should know. What? There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? It's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to that one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javakino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. You're doing too much. Stop that. Bad dog. Spray him with a bottle. Bad dog. I believe it will be quicker for the court if you just hear your testimony. You bet! Much quicker! I can't believe this is happening. Haha! You better get ready, youngster! I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with those box of seeds. Alright, let's see how wrong he is this time. The final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing, but I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Shavakino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the base. He knocked it right over. I already know that's not true, man. Check this out. Whoa! He didn't knock it over? What? Crazy. He didn't knock it over. And why would that be important anyway? It broke, and the strip of glass covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, huh? No. No, you didn't. What are you talking about? Get the freak out of here. Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? You're doubting me again? You doubting a poor, defenseless old man? No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get a feeling that there's questioning hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I could think of. I've cross-examined this guy. You're a bird brain. That's all you can think of. I don't think I read that correctly, actually. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. Let's get this over with. Please, Mr. Wright. Please. I don't want to deal with this guy anymore. I want to stress that this might be nothing. I don't even have to say anything, dude. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. Huh. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there. Intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, hopscotch! Ooh. Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, oh! What is it now? I just remembered something! Oh, gosh, dude! Can you stop? We already know you're unreliable. Shut up and go away! The broken vase? Ha! It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. That's how my growing... What? That's how my growing became completely soaked. Nothing else. No reason. No other reason. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute! If that's the case, I got more to say! Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. I'm sick of this guy, and he stinks. Wait, listen to me! Wait, hold on, before you leave. Hell yeah. Well, we seem to have considerably sidetracked. And I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in testimony we have heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank from the left hand. And the earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both of the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. What, one more thing, Your Honor? The witness we have heard from is more insistent that his testimony should be of use. So he summarized it accordingly to his statement. Oh my gosh. Okay, but I'm assuming this is a different haiku. Unlike the previous one, which we threw out. Okay. You may each have a copy of it, if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Red. There are your 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Is that 575? When the incident occurred, I broke... Nope. Already know. I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Is this a haiku, or is this... Is this just, you know, just too lazy to write the whole thing? I'm sorry? This is not a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. Now go away. Go and investigate. Get out of here, man. Oh. Alright. That was crazy. I think I'm gonna end it here. A little shorter stream than usual, but my eyes cannot stop trying to go to sleep, so I think I gotta do something about that. So just for the risk of not falling asleep in the middle of stream, I'm gonna end it here. I mean, yeah, this is a short one, so and it's whatever. I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing this is a shorter one, so I think the next time we stream Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, we're gonna finish it. Finish the case. I mean, this one case. I think when I played it long ago, I think I've only went to episode 3. I think I only finished episode 3. I haven't really did episode 4. But then again, I don't really remember anything from like episode 3 and like the previous episodes. Like I know I did it because according to like the achievements, I'll like finish episode 2 or episode 1. I got achievements for that, so I did it before, but it's a blessing having a stupid, dumb memory where you just don't remember, where you barely remember anything really. So yeah, I think episode 4 onward is where it is really fresh. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. Hopefully, I don't know if I should take a nap or shower or eat, or maybe like all at the same time. You know what? That's a good idea. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Great. That's a good idea, chat. Good job. Good job, guys. That's a good idea. I like that idea a lot. Wow. That's a good idea from you guys, and you guys specifically. I'll get out of here. Have a good day, good night, good evening, whatever. Goodbye.